Hello, please? This thing on? Hello? Do I know how to stream still? I don't think so. We'll see. What do I got here? What do I got here? Okay. I think I have 4 streams on YouTube. Great start. This is a great start. Yeah, so I haven't streamed in like a month plus. This all feels so weird. I feel weird. Great start. This is a great start. Yeah, I should check comms. Great start. This is a great start. It seems so quiet in like a month plus. This all feels so weird. Sounds alright. Sounds alright. What else do I need to do here? I've totally forgotten my like whole flow. Turning cog, welcome. Seems mostly fine? Hell yeah. Anything new you added to the game? I haven't seen the streams in a while. Yeah, there haven't been any streams. I haven't been streaming for like over a month now, I think. But welcome in, you two. Welcome. I've been working on stuff. I've been working on there was like a new plugin that I found. It's called Turbo Sequence. And it kind of did some of what I was already trying to do with like the VAT animated things. Let's not do combat for a second here. Give me a second. Only attack back. There we go. Yeah, something like that. So I have modular meshes now. Modular VAT animated meshes, which is kind of huge. Like, why is that huge and what does that actually mean? So like the whole entity system that I've been building was based around all these guys not being actual skeletal meshes. Like none of these are an actual skeletal mesh right now. They are VAT animated essentially. That's how it worked before, but I found a plugin that did some pretty cool things with like modular meshes and per bone blending, which is what I needed. And so like now he's a skeletal mesh, and you don't really notice unless you're looking right at him. See, he just changed. You can kind of see him when I go back and forth. He kind of blinks there for a second. That's him changing from an actor to a VAT animated thing. But the modularity was something I needed because like all my guys are gonna have different gear. And so this guy is my little test guy from just like a random asset pack I had. But every like piece of him, like boots, pants, shirt, hands, head, it's all a different mesh. It's all a different skeletal mesh. I merged them into a single skeletal mesh for the actor version of them, and then I let Turbo Sequence handle the meshes when I'm out of range. So he's actually VAT animated, and this is important because all my guys are gonna have different pieces of gear, right? Like they're not gonna be the same when I actually get some shit made. So that's primarily what I've been working on. I made some pretty heavy changes to it. I worked with the author of the plugin. I also found out that there was a Niagara mesh, nanite mesh renderer in 5.7, newly added in 5.7. So Turbo Sequence was previously not able to do Niagara. When I was looking into it, that kind of like bummed me out. So I was trying to figure out like how do I get Niagara working, or how do I get nanite? Sorry, nanite. How do I get nanite working with Niagara? Because that's what it uses to render the meshes. Animation is done through like a custom compute shader in the plugin. But yeah, there's a new nanite mesh renderer, so I worked with the author to get that into the plugin. And so yeah, I think my my nanite material is like fucked up. Yeah, it's gonna crash. I don't know why. I did something to fuck that up, but they were nanite. You saw it, right? You all saw that. They were nanite there for a hot second. So verifiably nanite mesh guys that are modular, that are rendered via Niagara. Yeah, and I started paying for an artist as well. which that took a lot of research for me. I don't know how to talk about art, and it turns out artists need references to things, and you know, I didn't know that. It makes sense, right? So I had to go down several rabbit holes. Pretty sick, GG, but thanks, man, thanks. Yeah, I've been working. I finally did just like kind of wrap up that whole thing. There was some major pain in the ass things I had to do, like getting them to switch in between seamlessly. It was a lot less seamless. Like you can still kind of notice if you're looking right at them and you know what you're looking for. Let's actually do like 1,000 here. That was only 100. Because they used to like freak out. And when you initialize the turbo sequence, like GPU mesh, it starts in like an unanimated pose, like a T-pose. And so it would blink at a T-pose. It would like, for a single frame, be a T-pose when it would swap between actor and GPU mesh. So that looked way worse than what it looks like now, which is kind of hardly noticeable unless you're like actually looking right at it. If you need to learn art words, let me know. I mean, I picked up a little bit. I've been working with a couple people now. Learned how to pay people in crypto. That was crazy. Hey, welcome in. We're just talking about what I've been up to for the past month. But yeah, I tried this whole thing where, and I still think it'll work. See, we still have a little bit of wonkiness there. So right now, turbo sequence is rendering each, like boots, pants, each modular piece separately. And I think what I can do is actually merge all of the static meshes into one. Like I can bake a static mesh at runtime. I did figure out how to do that. And so, because like right now they're all like static meshes that are rendered via Niagara Nanite mesh renderer, and then animated with that compute shader I was talking about. But I think I can take all the individual static meshes and just bake them into one, and then just animate that. The problem I was having though is that the VAT textures then need to be generated on the fly as well, which was where I was running into issues. So I did get them all baked into a single static mesh that was also Nanite. The voxel core plugin. I guess there's like the voxel plugin, and then there's like a free thing called voxel core, which just kind of just has some data containers and stuff. But that has a Nanite mesh builder that I used to bake the static meshes into a Nanite mesh at runtime, you know, not in editor, which was cool. But yeah, all the data was fucked up. So when they tried to animate, you know, it was just like a super glitchy ball of fuck is what it was. And we still have some little glitchy sections too. Yeah, usually like the way turbo sequence works is quite different from like how I had my system working with my like ECS stuff. So getting all that together was kind of a pain, but now we got it. And I think it's looking pretty decent, except for like, I don't know what's happening there. I don't know what was happening there. I don't know, for 1,000 guys though, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to get the see what is happening here? What is happening here? Stop that. Okay, we just have a ghost floaty ghost axe. Yeah, I was playing around with a lot of like lighting settings and stuff as well. Go to the actual game world here. Should I, let's turn on spawning. I actually haven't spawned anything here in a while. Where is that? Spawn mobs. Do it. So, of course, first one out the gate, just middle of the ocean. Great start. Great start. Uh-oh. One moment. Okay, sorry. Oh my gosh. I've forgotten how to use my own game. It's a nice scene. Yeah, I played with the textures a little bit as well. Played with the shadows, got a little bit more familiar with all that stuff. So it's quite a bit more moody now, if I do say so myself. We got a nice bushel of hemp right there. Are we actually gonna spawn things? This is all one big, I guess this is all one big plains biome. Meadow biome. This is Mirkwood Forest, ah yes. Oh yeah, we are spawning things. Glad that still works, that's nice. Although clicking, I can't target anything. You know, I kind of figured this stream would just be me fixing random stuff that I've noticed has been broken. Another one of those streams. I still can't click on this guy. Oh, there's some guys down there. Oh, they just murdered 2 guys there in that cave. That's pretty sick. I also noticed, like, with the nanite Niagara mesh renderer, I'm getting these weird artifacts. And it's like, it is an experimental plugin in 5.7, so I don't know, maybe it's... See, and it's only when I'm like detached from the player character, so I'm not like too worried about it. Not too worried about it. I went down the rabbit hole of like every anti-aliasing option sucks. So that was a fun rabbit hole to go down. I also don't understand virtual shadow maps either. It's looking beautiful. How much have I missed? I mean, it was just me changing lighting and shadow settings, really. That's the only difference here. Good morning to you as well. How much have I missed? I mean, not a whole lot. I mean, this is my first stream back in quite a while. But yeah, it's really just the lighting. Lighting has changed. What are you trying to achieve in this game? Ooh, coffee. Hang on. So, first of all, welcome in. The game is going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. Here's the world map. These are like each different zones, theoretically with a different kind of procedural terrain, noise, or makeup. They're not super different at the moment, but you know, maybe a little bit of survival mixed in there as well. I have like a building system. You know, you can chop down trees and get wood and build things, and you can recruit colonists, and then there are like enemies out in the world and stuff like that. I have AI generated quests as well. Oh no, almost fell down in there. I have caves. Caves are cool. Bird, welcome in. Welcome. And you know, I did find out that you can like change the post-processing settings to like make the shadows darker. So I think I actually have like per vertex information on if a vertex is in a cave or not. Like I actually just have that information, so I could, with the player, like when the player walks into a cave, I think what I'm going to do is like fade the, I don't know what it, like I forget what setting it was. I think like something about exposure, and change that to make the caves like super dark, which I think will be cool. Well, darker than here, while still making the outside light. But yeah, the flow of the game is like run around and complete little AI generated quests and recruit colonists and build a colony. Every few levels you'll get some new abilities to pick from. Well, that guy just is booking it. Oh, he's not attacking back. Homie, you're getting attacked. Dude, these trees are so unperformant, and I need to get rid of them. I also realized I was looking for like actual nanite assets, and like every single piece of nanite, alleged nanite foliage on the marketplace still uses mast materials. So I found to be interesting. How many years did you worked in IT? I've been a software engineer for about 10 years. This is so insanely complicated and cool. I just need to say thanks, man. It's been many years. And I can't target anything, so that's probably one of the first things I'll need to fix. Also, like, oh. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, so my dot ability is broken and is dealing... It's not even dealing damage. Okay, so a lot of things are broken. Okay, yeah, we don't like that. Just curious as to what is taking in my performance right now. There's probably like 1,000+ entities rendered right now, so a lot going on. I don't have any ideas for the name yet, no. I'll let the name come to me. Oh, a lot of it's pathfinding. I forgot how much different pathfinding costs in my real world versus my test level, because my test level is just all flat. Although it is the GPU. We are like GPU bound. Interesting. Considerably so. Well, those frames are all right. Yeah, I wonder, there shouldn't have been that many turbo sequence meshes. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too many getting processed there. The GPU is just on fire, apparently. Let's do that unit. What is it? Scene rendering, that's what I want. Init views. Isn't there a stat init views? There is, and I fat fingered it. View visibility. Okay, what is that? I mean, that's occlusion culling, right? Is that occlusion culling? Why would occlusion culling be going nuts right now? There shouldn't be that many. Oh, now it just dropped dramatically right there. Hang on, let me just like look at the ground here. Oh yeah, everything. It just look at my FPS just skyrocketed there, and now it's not. What is going on here? A lot of things are broken. That's exactly how I feel with my web development back and stuff. Yeah, it happens. Same headaches with mass foliage. Yeah, I just can't find any like fully modeled nanite stuff. I think I know that Skysphere. Yeah, that was the free for the month or whatever thing. New mega foliage from Quixel is all we got. Some of the Decagon and Meshigun foliage is also nanite half decent. Oh, and it's actually like fully modeled and stuff. The Quixel stuff is just like so real, so realistic. Stat view. Is there a stat? Visibility? No. Okay. I'll look into that later then. Yeah, so we're running at a very hot 30 FPS right now. Can you post this cool stuff in YouTube so that you can teach others to learn? I am not super interested in making tutorials. I'll just be honest about that. Happy to explain more about what I've done, but editing videos is actually kind of a pain, turns out. Kind of a pain. Ooh, look at that forest. See, I like this. So we were just in like a kind of a plainsy, meadowsy biome, and then you come over this ridge, and then it's like there's a big forest there. Could your FPS issue be RE1 after to render distances and the system trying to load too many moving parts at once? I'm assuming it has something to do with the turbo sequence plugin. What is this? I'm making a new object, not on the game thread. There's only safe to create tickable game objects on the game thread. Does this tick? Oh yeah, it does tick. Why is that only just now happening? I guess it's fine. Oh, it was from me clicking right click to swing. It's probably fine for now. I assume my FPS it's fine now, and I think it's because I'm not rendering any turbo sequence meshes, because all the animation happens on the GPU, and there's a bunch of like render thread stuff that it needs to do so. Related, I see that does make sense. Related to render distances. Well, it should all be nanite. Basically everything's nanite except for the terrain, because it is a dynamic mesh component. But uh-oh. Oh, he's dead. He dead. I assume if I turn off the spawning of the mobs, it would be better. And it is good now. Or, you know, maybe there was just some PCG loading in or something like that. Where are we looking at here? This is the Haunted Plains, which is a desert. Yeah, the desert. Oh no. Oh dear. Did I break? Let's see. Does tree chopping still work? Oh, it does. Okay. It's very dark in this. Oh, Jesus Christ. All those numbers. You know, it might have been related to that too. I'm really upset that you can't, or like there's not an easy way to change the shadow strength like per object. Like, I don't want trees to cast the same strength of shadow as the terrain, for example, right? When I was playing with all like the lighting and shadow settings, like yeah, I want the caves to be dark, and I want, you know, maybe that like this shadow here that's from this mountain, like that can be kind of dark. But then it's like I don't want the forest to be fucking pitch black either. Like I can't see a goddamn detail on that tree, you know? And it also seemed like regular shadow maps performed better than virtual shadow maps, despite all of these being nanite, which was surprising. I am very excited to get my character models in here, though. I did pay an artist to make them. I believe he is doing the texturing and retopology in UVs at the moment. But I think maybe, let me check here. Maybe I can show what I got. Is it? Yeah. Let me... Where's the frickin' download button? There it is. Scanning for viruses. Yeah, I don't need that, but thank you. Here we go. This is what, this is the preliminary human male that I got going on. He's frickin' jacked. With, you know, just some base, you know, level 1 clothing there. Little facial hair on that one. So that's what I got. This is what we got so far. Yeah. And then he went ahead and did the... I was like, just give me shirts, pants, boots. That's it. I don't have much money. And he's like, you know what? I'll give you a whole ass guy. And I was like, wow, that's awesome. But yeah, he's pretty fucking jacked. And I was thinking maybe too jacked, honestly. One of the things I really wanted was like a very sharp outline. And a very, like what I want in a character model is something with a very distinct silhouette, such that you can pick it out from different races in the game. Like there's going to be orcs, there's going to be elves, dwarves and stuff. Like I want you to know exactly what race that is, no matter what armor they're in, right? I want that to be immediately evident. And I'm learning that I actually like less detail because it allows you to read more in a scene. And that scene is more immediately understandable, and kind of why I like older games a little bit more too, because they're less busy and everything on screen has a purpose. So you can like read it really well. But yeah, I was really focusing on like sharp lines and stuff like that to kind of create a silhouette that's unique, regardless of the armor that they're in. So hopefully I don't have much money for other like races at the moment, but down the road when we get there, like hopefully, you know, looking at this is going to be immediately evident that that's a human, right? That's what we call that is what kids call it, Chad. Yeah, Giga Chad here for sure. Dude, he looks like kind of looks like the Techno Viking guy, you know what I'm saying? You guys remember that meme from back in the day? Some of you are old enough. Remember that, I hope. His fucking abs are just like insane. Then I think I actually have I put the mesh in here, didn't I? Yeah, so here's like there's the mesh that I have so far, but it's just it's not like skinned yet, so not rigged or anything. I remember. Nice. Okay, I'm glad someone knew what the hell I was talking about. A little booty hole check, looking good. He does need some underwear. He looks a little strange without underwear. I'm actually thinking that the lower body maybe needs to be a little bit bigger, like to match the upper body a little bit more. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Loving the models. I got to run for the day and get and then get suckies back into the good old web. Get sucked back into good old web development. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks, man. I hope you do as well. Thanks for stopping by on my first stream back in a long ass fucking time. Protecting women, peasants bringing water while dancing under techno music. Yeah, so whenever I first saw the meme, I only realized recently that, like, you know, someone was getting kind of harassed at the beginning of the video. Like, when I saw it, like, that was cut out, you know. But yeah, that was fucking Giga Chad City there for sure. Enjoy your web suckies. Hey, it pays the bills. Pays the bills. So yeah, my target, I think targeting maybe is the first thing I'll do here to fix. I need to pay for an animator. I want to get some actual animations. Because like that has prevented me from diving deeper into combat, I think. Because like some of my animations have different frame rates and it kind of fucks up how they all flow together and stuff. Okay, what is this? Clearing the registry. Skip. Okay, interesting. Interesting. It's a new one. That is a new one. So yeah, targeting. I can't click on things anymore. We'll need to figure out why. So this calls for the test level, I believe. Let's close all that. Close other tabs. Okay, so let's just spawn. We'll just spawn 10 guys now. Hello, welcome in. Willkommen, mein Freund. Okay, so I need to... Oh, Jesus, that's going to be so annoying. We need to go to the... Probably just go straight to trace utils, where this will be. And it's the target. You're talking about post-processing cave. Is it possible to have local post-processing in that separated area? Yeah, for sure. The problem is it's procedural terrain, and the algorithm that I would need to develop to make sure that the post-process box encapsulates the cave and nothing else would kind of be horrific to write. So it would be a lot easier for me to just edit the global post-process volume settings for the player when they're in a cave, because I do have like each vertex in the procedural terrain has information about whether it's on the height map or not, right? If there's something above it or not. And if it's not on the height map and there's something above it, therefore you're in a cave, right? So I can just change. It's a lot easier to just change the global post-process settings rather than do some sort of like flood fill algorithm to... it would probably be better to just not use the box at that point. I'd have to create like a mesh or something, you know, which sounds like just a giga pain in the ass to do. Camera trace. Yeah, it's probably somewhere in here that the issue is. So let's well, no, interactable trace. That's what it is. So I need to know when we're in here. Oh, we're just there all the time. Okay, hang on. Targetable trace? Is that it? It's targetable. Dude, didn't I try to search that? Okay, it is targetable trace. Okay, cool. At that point, it would be a post-process convex hull. Yes, and convex hulls are an absolute nightmare. Step into. No, never mind. I don't change my mind about stepping into. I don't want that. Okay. So all of this, we probably just want to go straight into the this. Good God, that's look at that signature, dude. Who wrote this code? Oh fuck, it was me. It is box trace, so we do want to do the box trace multi-by channel. Now I do two. I do the box trace so that you don't have to look like directly at whatever the interactable thing is. Like, you know, the mushroom or whatever. A month break, huh? That's right. That's right, Voxnell. Welcome in. Welcome back to both of us. But I do the box trace to kind of, you know, kind of scattershot hit anything in the area. But if I hit multiple things, and I found this out when I was doing the building system, like I would look at something, but I was actually, the box trace was hitting something else first. And so if I hit multiple things, then I need the line trace to determine what the thing in the center of the box is. Yeah, what have y'all been working on? What is the light project? Pray tell. Okay, so I already have the breakpoint there. Continue there. Okay. Get entities within box. We are btrace entities. False. Out entity hits is empty. I think I need to turn on the debug. Working on some new materials. You in Fractal's Discord, I shared the progress pic. I should be. Are these goodies for the class? Showcase your work. Oh, I see you have a nice light fixture. Ooh. There you go. It's a nice, what style is that? Like Victorian? That looks very professional, I do have to say. Looks very professional. And that is a million times better than anything I could ever do. You like Gone with the Wind. Ah, yes. Lights. I like this little knob here. Reminds me of Kingdom Hearts for some reason. Okay, close Discord before someone messages me something inappropriate. Okay. I'm fucking with subsurface material for glass. That sounds interesting. Yeah, let me run this back again. Run it back. God damn, dude. I hate that so much. That is so... It's so bad on that level, too. Where is it, There's the trace, yeah. Draw and debug there. And that probably just broke everything. I need you to stick around for more than a single frame. Thoughts on Threat Interactive? I mean, isn't the guy a hack? From what I've heard. You know, I don't know enough to like... I have watched one of his videos, like kind of click through it just to see. And I don't know enough about rendering to like disprove anything that he's saying, but it kind of just seems like he knows just enough to like... Because I've seen a lot of people on Reddit and stuff say like he doesn't know what he's talking about and stuff. I even found someone did like a write-up on all the ways he was wrong or something like that. Didn't really understand it. Because I just, you know, I don't understand enough about that, but... I watched his videos and like it just kind of seems like he's just like blurting out technical lingo in ways that like the way he's like criticizing like lumen nanite kind of stuff. It almost seemed like he doesn't understand that it's different and that you need to, it's for different things, for different scenes. Like he would compare scenes and it's like, yeah, well, nanite is different, you know, like you don't use it the same way. But again, I don't know enough to disprove anything that he says. Yeah, just kind of seems like he was just blurting out technical words, you know. And then everyone in the comments is like, yeah. Yeah, I want the debug to last more than a frame. I would like that to last more than a frame. Draw debug type. Draw debug. Draw debug cylinders. So I guess I just need to make them persistent or something. So true there. It's a whole ass different animal, and we are learning the workflows in tandem of its development. Yeah, that's kind of how I've pictured it as well. Like, I saw some of the comparisons he was making, and like I remember looking into like anti-aliasing a little bit as well, just for my own understanding. And like a lot of there's an entire subreddit dedicated to hating TAA or temporal aliasing methods because it makes games blurry. But like when I turn on TAA, it makes the game look way fucking better. Like when I only had like FXAA on, or what was the other, like SMAA or whatever the other one was, like everything would be what do they fucking call it? Like any foliage would be super jittery, just looking at it. Like the edges were so sharp and like everything looked jittery and shitty. Turn on TAA or TSR and the game looks amazing till you start moving around, right? And then it starts getting blurry. And then I did fuck with the settings a little bit to where ghosting didn't really happen that much. And so that seemed fine. Okay, so those blue cylinders I think were where it thought the entities were. Oh, and I forgot to finish that thought. I was watching videos on like TAA and stuff, and like I learned that like the dynamic. I was looking into deferred and forward rendering and the difference between it. And I guess like because everyone's like MSAA was so close to perfect, like why did devs give that up? And it's like, okay, well you have to enable forward rendering. And I guess and they're like, oh, forward rendering is so performant. And then I looked into it and it's like, well, no, the only reason it was so performant is because devs worked around the downsides. And the downsides primarily seem to be dynamic lighting situations. And so when you only have one dynamic light and there's no like overlapping dynamic lights, it can be okay. And if the scene isn't like too busy and there's not too many things in the scene, it can be okay. But with like deferred rendering and the aliasing methods therein, you can do so much more dynamic stuff and you don't have to rely on baked lighting. And you can throw a bunch of shit in a scene. And the scenes get way more detailed and stuff like that. And you just have way more freedom as a developer. You don't have to work around those downsides anymore. And I think people are like, they don't understand the difference in the scenes that they're looking at. Because they just look at an old game and they're like, wow, those old games look so good, and they didn't have, you know, Lumen and Nanite. Well, it's like, yeah, but they were working around, like each of the scenes was like, at least this is my assumption, my read on it, is like each of those scenes is like handcrafted to work around all of the issues of forward rendering and stuff like that. And you don't realize it because they did such a good job of hiding it, right? And working within the constraints of, you know, not having scenes that are super detailed or busy and not having dynamic lights and stuff all over the place. By the way, hating UE5 is a thing. I didn't know what it is. Oh yeah, that's yeah, it's a big thing. Kind of glad though, because at least I think it'll light a fire under Epic's ass. Is there a command to like remove the debug drawings? I want persistent, but I want to like flush them. Use console. Flush persistent debug lines, is that true? It is. Yay. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, super glitchy. Yeah, that is not where they actually are. Okay, so not wrong, art is always a compromise. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Target location. Get entities within box. Yeah, I'm gonna think. I think we're using. Yeah, we're using the targetable location, which I don't think has been updated. I don't think that that has been updated. This frame, or many, really any frames. That's just chunk cores, and we entity query. Add targetable. Refaction in la 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 la. Where do I write to this? The targetable. This should be updated, no? This should be an updated, what's it? An updated location. Move entities to change. Dude, I remember writing this. This was so complicated. Just to optimize aggro radius. Yeah, if that location isn't updated, we have an issue. For the entity query. And we maybe are putting entities in wrong chunks, although I forget how all of this worked. Remove dead guys from chunks, of course. Move entities to changed chunks. Thought recently when looking up games on Steam, there's those Steam curators, and a few of them I only saw recommending only not recommending only UE5 games. That is a mouthful of a sentence. The thing is, people forget it. Like, I think it's a bit of I mean, I do think it's like a problem. It's new technology though, right? Like Turning Cog said, we're learning how to do new workflows here that are quite different from the decades of technology that is built up on old workflows. But people aren't looking at the scenarios where Unreal Engine 5 games have ran well. It's like the red light paradox, or no, paradox, is that the right word? Or red light bias or something. Or it's like you think you hit more red lights than green lights when you're driving. Because you don't remember the green lights because you just drive right past them. You don't even think about them, right? Like, you don't remember the games that ran well because they ran well. You didn't think about it. You know. You only remember the games that ran like shit because that was more impactful to your day. The red lights, in other words. Process chunk changes. Where did I do chunk changes? I wish I realized that I broke this when I did this, because this is all... It may as well be ancient hieroglyphics. My own code. Chunk data. Right, if it's different... Oh, okay, so we only update the location when they've changed chunks, it seems. Can I, let me debug draw bchunk debug. Okay, so I should have a, let's turn this on. Debug. So yeah, we should see the little red things. Now I'm interested to see if the blues only show up on the edges of the chunks, basically, or where they spawned. Good God, I can't fucking see a thing. They're kind of close to the edge. They kind of do seem like they are on the edge of the chunk. CryEngine 5.8 will take away the Unreal Engine's throne. Yeah, maybe in a decade. You know, you do have to admit, you know, despite, no matter how much you think Unreal Engine, even if you think Unreal Engine sucks, you have to admit it's an impressive piece of technology. It's like the most popular commercially available engine. It's super accessible as well for what it is, right? For what you can do with it. Like there's a huge learning curve, of course, but like you can make a triple A. See, here's another thing is like you can be like a pretty indie or new to game dev person and you can make a game that looks like it should be AAA, right? And then it kind of runs like shit because you're just a single person or, you know, you're not very experienced, me. And it's like everyone shits on the engine. It's like, no, the engine allowed this to even happen in the first place, you know? Like if I made this in Godot, y'all wouldn't have looked at it at all. Every engine is held together with bullshit and bubblegum. Hopefully more bubblegum than bullshit. Yeah, and when you make like a super general commercially available engine, right? Like you have to make things general use case, which means that, you know, a more bespoke solution is always going to be able to be more performant, as I have found out by writing all of my own shit. Rendering, though, is a whole different beast. So yeah, I guess I need to update the locations here. I do check the new location. Is there a way for me to update this location here? If it hasn't changed, like in an else here. I think is where this would need to be. Chunks. I guess I would need to like find the entity in here. And the Vox, it is a set. So yeah, I should be able to actually look that up. Let me write a little function here for like... we should just need f entity. New location. We would need the faction ID for sure, yeah. Good call, AI. Good call. Good comms. All right. So I will need to find... I don't want to do a for loop there. Because we can just... I guess we just add, right? So we add entity, and this will override. Yeah. That should be all we need to do. You almost got there, AI. You were close. You were close. And I guess this needs to be in the actual chunk. Old chunk. I guess we need to find that either way, so we'll just put that there. Old chunk. That's gonna be my nickname when I'm 60. They'll call me Old Chunk. Old Chunk. And we should... What is there a case where this isn't a valid chunk? I don't think so. We'll see. We'll just let that fail. We'll just let that fail. Okay, let's rebuild here. Theater productions were the same way. Yeah, I mean, all like performative art is really just like a really elaborate lie, right? Like I used to look at those... have you guys ever seen those like examples of how occlusion culling works? And it's like, oh, it doesn't actually like render things that aren't on screen, you know, or like that are behind a rock or whatever. And it's like, oh, this is all a fucking lie. You know, it's all, they're just like telling really, really Game dev is just lies and bubblegum. Really convincing lie. Okay, still not in the right locations. Yeah, if I click on one of the little boxes, I do get a hit. Why didn't that, why are we not updating? Okay, let's just do, give me one entity. Give me one. Does this hit every frame? It does look like it's updating. Why are you not? Why are you not? Let's do this. Make it green. Persistent lines false. Yeah, I just want one frame on this guy. We're getting there. We're going to be green. Theoretically, we should see that capsule moving every frame. Hi, happy holidays. Welcome, TCP Wizard. Stevie, it's a Mind Trunk stream. You found me. Rats. Yes, I decided to stream again. Thanks for joining us, Stevie. How goes it? Okay, so his capsule is correct. It's not like the height is not correct. That's fine, though. So why is the entity query not correct? The targetable should be updated. Faction to entities map. Yeah, so we are... I wonder if I'm not updating this correctly. Add should override, right? Faction entities. That is the voxel set. That is the targetable voxel set. It's a pointer. Does add? I wonder if add... This is the T voxel set. This is like one of the voxel core data structures here. I'll have to look. Oh, find or add. So yeah, no, it's not overriding. My New Year's resolution is learning how to do the mind-drawing multi-stream madness. Hey, it's just se.live. It does most of it for you. I think the only thing, if you're doing the vertical streams, that can be a pain in the ass to set up. But there are there's a mouse tracking plugin that I use. I edited it a little bit to work better for Unreal Engine, to where it'll center the camera when the mouse isn't shown. So like when you're actually in game, or when you're clicking around in the editor and the mouse isn't shown, it'll actually, it's not like your camera doesn't get stuck up in like the top right or something, which is what was happening to me. se.live. Oh, Google search that. Don't go to the website. It's Stream Elements. Stream Elements Live. But the plugin itself is called se.live. That might, there's a good chance that might be an unsafe site. There is a good chance. My plan is don't have New Year's resolutions, just have actionable goals. I think the same way, yeah. This year's gonna be my year. This is my year. Okay, is there an update function or something? I need you to actually update. I guess I could remove and then add, although I would rather not have to do 2 operations, right? Try add. This seems like a potato-potato situation. Well, I think, at least in my mind, like, why are you waiting for an arbitrary date to have a goal, right? And I think it's probably similar to what Turning Cog is trying to say as well. Bro, can I have a not finder ad, please? Add check new. I don't want to ensure new. I want to override. Is it just is hash value the answer that I'm looking for? What a weird. Oh, it's static. Okay, so there's no way that's what I need. It's not an arbitrary date. It's a scheduled cycle. Make your own cycle. Why are you letting the calendar dictate your cycle time? That should be personal to you. If I were to play devil's advocate. If you're me, you do smaller quarterly and weekly goals. Dude, you said quarterly and I almost threw up in my mouth a little bit. That just makes me think corporate. Ugh. Gross. I have the same opinion when like people are like, oh, like when people work out, they're like, oh, Friday is arms day. Always do arms on Friday. I'm like, why are you letting some made up like date, like the day of the week is a made up thing. Why are you letting that dictate what your body needs, right? Like I let my body tell me what I should work out. If it's not sore, it can work out. I would like to figure out how to use this. I guess for now, let's just see if this works before I go too far down the road. Let's do something like where we just remove and add. Remove, and then we'll just add right after. It's a little inefficient, but let's just see if it works. Everything is made up, my drong. My drong. Yep, there we go. That was the solution, yeah. Nice. You want me to wait, hang on, let me catch you. What was your top 10 media you consumed this year? I have no idea. Been watching Stranger Things. But you want me to reinvent time? No, I want you to reinvent yourself and your perception of time. I'm going to build my own engine of time? Yes, I do actually. I would like to see that. Stevie calendar time. Get on board, assholes. Everything is made up. Yeah, I do. I think the what's the calendar we have now? The Greco. What is the name of the type of calendar we use today? The Gregorian calendar. I said Greco. Gregorian calendar. I typed that in all caps too, so I was very angry. The Gregorian. I went to the Stevorian calendar, where it's all based on Stevie's actionable quarterly and weekly goals. Like, the whole world's like, oh, Stevie completed a goal, all right, roll the calendars forward. And don't you dare look inside that fucking, what is it in your game? What's in the center? It's like a container thing. Don't you dare look in there. I said PTO to a buddy and he almost threw his keyboard. Yeah, rightfully so. Rightfully so. I did take PTO myself, though, so. The data room. Okay. So that room has alleged data in it. Alleged data. What is the difference between ensure and check new? And hash check new. Dude, this straight up does not have the function that I want. That's kind of annoying. Find or add. So the voxel core containers are faster than the Unreal Engine containers. That's why I use them. But this may be slightly unfast. Because this is going to, I may want to, yeah, let's do a little profile here. Oh yeah, let's turn off the debug drawings as well. Because that's going to be quite unperformant. Yeah, we know that that's working. Okay. Okay, little tracey trace. Oh, I clicked. Okay, hang on. Turn that off too. Do not draw debug. Oh, and I was tracing that whole time. Okay, restart that. Restart that. I'm not noticing a difference in frame rate, but we'll take a peek under the hood here and confirm that. Process chunk changes. Now I should have one of these from like earlier. I mean, maybe this will work. Oh yeah, that was maybe this is good. Yeah, I think this is so yeah, we did actually add about 100 milliseconds or microseconds. Sorry, not milliseconds. That would be a lot. 720. Yeah, about 100. So it's a pretty negligible. I'm sure in a package build that'll be totally fine. Time planning is super helpful though. I do find a 1-year period to be the most inspirational kind of goal setting, which helps with short-term forward momentum. For me, it's good mental hack. Yeah, I get it. I do get why people do it. I am team turning cog here though, where if I need to do something, I should just do it, and I shouldn't wait for an arbitrary date. That's just how I think of it. I can't it's almost like if I let that hack me, then I've failed. Which is probably not a healthy way to think about it. I do have to say, like, I am merging skeletal meshes here, and this does handle it quite well. Like, these guys are modular right here. So he has like he has like 6 skeletal meshes that all get merged into one, and that's happening at runtime every frame for every single one of those. So it actually handles that quite well. And so that's just for the guys that are close by. So when they change, like these are all like GPU skinned meshes, right? Modular guys as well. Like those guys are actually, they have the individual body parts. Eventually they'll all have different gear and stuff, but that's just like, that's the only model I have right now. So I don't actually have like different gear to equip, unfortunately. But those are all modular now. And there's a plugin called, I was talking about this earlier, but Stevie, you were not here earlier. You were late to class. That's okay. I'll let it slide this time. I will let it slide this time. But I found a plugin called Turbo Sequence, and it did not support nanite, but it does kind of like a lot of the VAT stuff that I needed, and then it kind of has its own compute shader that it animates these. I don't even know what to call them, because they're not scene proxies. They're not instant stat. They are static mesh. They're static meshes rendered by Niagara mesh renderer. And then I found out that 5.7 has a nanite mesh renderer that's new. So I worked with the creator of the plugin to get that in there. And so now there's so now the plugin supports nanite. So these are all like nanite Niagara mesh rendered things. And like these guys, one of the things that the plugin supported that was really compelling to me was per bone blending for the animations. Which I haven't figured out how to get working yet, but it supports it. It is technically there. And modular meshes, because like all my guys are going to need to equip different pieces of gear, you know, different boots, different pants, different shirts and stuff like that. So all these guys are modular. Unfortunately, one of the things is that it's actually like these guys, this is all one mesh. And so it's only like one animation call to the GPU, right? Did you contribute to the code to the plugin? I did, yes. And then the one I have locally is a heavily modified version of it. Who is that? Zed! John Cena! No, it's John Cena. Welcome in, guys.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Thank you for the raid, my man. Thank you with the shout out. It's my first stream back in quite a while. Took a little bit of a break. That's not a shout
Ladies
out.
and gentlemen,
I just tagged you.
We got him.
What the dog doing?
How was your stream? How was your stream, my dude? What were you working on today? Yeah, I have been MIA for the past month or more. Gonna raid and run, but curious where your game is at. Yeah, I was just talking about like I was working on a new plugin to get all these meshes rendered, right? Existing plugin, but I contributed to it. But these are all like, usually they would be skeletal meshes in Unreal Engine, but what they are now is they're basically doing a pretty advanced form of VAT, vertex animated texturing, to animate and render them entirely on the GPU. So I can do like that. This is like 1,000 of them all running around with decent performance, and they're all modular as well. So all of the non-green guys are actually modular meshes. I say meshes, they're static meshes that are animated via compute shader. But each body part of them is a separate mesh, and I can equip. I don't have different gear to equip, but I could. And they're all, each little body part is modified. Or not modified, animated, like, separately. So that's kind of what, that's a big part of what I've been working on while I've been away. Just did some video editing. I'm sorry you had to do video editing. That always sounds like something that's such a pain for me. Why are you running? Oh lord, yeah. I like your raid. Yeah, I just threw a bunch of memes together. I was like, you know what? I just want chaos, which is quite the stark contrast to Zed's stream. I know Zed is a nice chill stream. No brain rot. Mine's like, okay, a little bit of brain rot, a little bit, just a little bit. Raid notification was enough to get me to stick around indefinitely. Well, that's good. It served its purpose. I'm thinking about adding some more different ones, because it does get a little old every time it plays. But welcome in, Raiders. The game I'm working on is a Colony Sim plus RPG plus roguelite combo with procedural terrain. This is just my test level right now. But one of the things I'm going for is kind of a full world simulation. So if you've ever played a game like, I think probably Dwarf Fortress is probably the closest thing to that. But I'm trying to do it in like a 3D, like third over the shoulder RPG type of thing. So I always say, like, take vanilla WoW's like classes and combat, add that to RimWorld's Colony Sim, and then like a Hades roguelite, and then throw in some procedural terrain there, and that's my game. Can't wait to play your game. Me too. Oh, they're all getting hungry. Uh-oh, their food. So one of the things, like, you can render like a ton of things with Niagara, which is like for those who don't know Unreal Engine, that's like the VFX solution. And so you can like literally just render meshes as particles, and you can get tons of them doing them that way. But what's interesting about what I've done here is I have an ECS system that I've written with ENTT, and all of these guys have like individual pathfinding, individual attributes, like they all have their own like strength, stamina, health regen, you know, health and mana. They all have their own abilities, they all have their own state trees, and they have food and sleep values. And so while they all change to running around, they're angry. No, they're hangry is what they are. They're hangry, and there's no food. Like, I have no mouth, but I must eat. That's what's happening right here. So yeah, they're looking for food and there is none. So that's just like I had to write my own state tree to kind of get around, because Unreal Engine state tree is more performant than behavior trees, but it still breaks cache locality, which is kind of it's the main point of using the ECS. So I wrote my own like no heap allocation state tree, which I used like a lot of like C++ variadic template metaprogramming, which is like it's basically where you get the compiler to write code for you so that you don't have to like heap allocate anything. And it was a major pain in the ass. It's super bare bones, but it basically just adds and removes different pieces of entity data or like components. That's the C in ECS. And then based on the combination of components, I can determine what the entities need to do, right? If they need to go find a path somewhere, what do they need to find a path for? Like, they're all doing environment queries as well. Because like when they get hungry, they're going to look around. They're going to first check their inventory. If there's any food in their inventory, they'll just eat that. They'll sit down and eat that. But then if that's not the case, they'll look at colony storage. If there's no colony storage, they don't belong to a colony, you know, that's not going to work. Then they'll just start looking around in the environment, and they'll do a radial query. And what I have to do for that is, like, because I want a full world simulation, my world isn't going to be like loaded at all times. And so I'm like serializing a lot of things. And so it actually looks through like a lot of serialized information to find locations of these little environment items like mushrooms and stuff. Right now it's only mushrooms that they can eat. Maybe I can show that. We'll see. Maybe I can show that. Go to the actual world, take a peek at the procedural terrain and whatnot. Let's go. I forget what I had to do. We are going to spawn mobs, I suppose. But I wanted to change which mobs spawn. I think that's in the biome defs. Yeah, here it is. Let's change it to Merc there, the mercenary. Meadow, forest. Well, I think they all should be basically here. And these are like the actual modular guys. I should probably... Man, if I have to change this for every single biome that I have, that's going to be kind of a pain. Maybe there is a more reusable way to do this. And by maybe, I mean there is. The maybe part about it is whether or not I'm going to do it. Okay, so here's procedural terrain. Another thing I've been working on is just like the lighting settings. The rendering side of game dev is something I know very little about. Very good on the programming side of things. I've been a programmer for almost a decade now. Getting paid for it for almost a decade. I have been writing dog shit code for even longer than that. But yeah, so I was playing around with lighting and shadow settings and stuff like that. So it's a little bit more moody. A little bit more moody and vibey than it has been in the past. Show happy fun land. Oh, Mart, I'll say Mart is one thing I did not miss about streaming. The Mart brains. It was a nice break from YouTube shorts. Show bouncing mushrooms. Good. Let the brain rot flow through you. So we should be spawning, guys, right? Or did I turn it off? Did I turn it off on accident? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, so this is one issue that I have with the... So the weapons are still scene proxies. For those who maybe joined me before I took a break, I was trying to get scene proxies working, and I kind of did. Although I have this weird shader crash. If they don't, I guess if they don't get removed properly or something. And a scene proxy is like... Usually in Unreal Engine you have components, like a static mesh component or a skeletal mesh component or something like that. A scene proxy is like the kind of under the hood rendering representation of the thing. And so I was wanting to bypass the components, because there are certain things, like especially with the instant static mesh component, you can only update the transforms on the game thread. And, you know, for my ECS, I would like to parallel process things. So for the attachments, using scene proxies for them so I could update their position in a parallel for loop is super beneficial for performance. But yeah, this is just, I just wanted to show the procedural terrain. Got a new skybox too, a little free for the month skybox there. We have underground caves too. Nothing super interesting there yet, just some rocks and such. Eventually there'll be ore. It is destructible terrain. It doesn't maybe show that. The destructible terrain does not look good, but it does technically work. Here we go. So it does technically get deformed. Oh, Jesus Christ. There you go. That is technically deformed terrain. I get this weird artifact too when I'm detached from my character. Interesting. Oh, is it when my mouse is shown? Oh no, oh no. Is it something to do with this fucking mace that I have? Matic, welcome. The new free for the Fortnite just came out a few hours ago. There's a monster you might like. Ooh. Piece of candy? Bro, what is happening? Oh my god, I clicked on the map. Oops. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Looking on the map teleports me. To wherever. Oh, I teleported way the fuck over here. Okay. All right. All right. This is our life now. Dude, look at this fucking cave, though. Holy shit, man. This is nuts. Kind of a nutso cave here. Dude, I am so tired of whatever the hell is happening here. Good God, I'm sorry for the spasms. I just wanted to see how far down we were. So this has to do with the Niagara nanite mesh renderer and turbo sequence. Like the turbo sequence is doing a lot of compute shader render thread things, so I think it's like fucking up something. And that's all I got. That's all I got for you. It stopped. That's nice. Thank you for stopping. But yeah, here's some more terrain over here. I only have a couple different biomes at the moment. Something always breaks when I join a stream. Well, I think something breaks for me anytime anyone joins a stream. I did just fix targeting, though. I should probably commit those changes. We'll get rid of the persistent lines here, because that was like that before. Yeah, we'll just commit this real quick. Yeah, so we're going to not do that. No, I don't want that. Go away. So this is fix targeting not taking into account updated location. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, we're in a giant ass fucking cave. Stabby. Do a little stabby. Nothing else to do down here though. I am excited for the days where I can actually go down here and there be interesting things to fight and explore, maybe some hidden loot somewhere. Oh, there's a guy over there. We will kill him. Okay. Not too worried about that. What else should I fix? What else is broken? Can we get an acetylene headlamp for mining? Is that one of those, like... I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know what that word is, but I think I know what you're talking about. I will say light. I do want light to be important for the game. In RimWorld, the level of darkness actually means something, which I very, very much like. It means something for plant growth. Like, you have to have above 50% light for a plant to grow. And it also affects perception as well. Like, if you don't put like torches or lights next to your workbenches, your work speed goes down. I think quality also goes down as well. Like the quality of the work the pawns are doing, because they can't see what they're fucking doing, which makes sense, right? Combat as well, if they're fighting in the dark, makes it harder. And so one of the things you can do is you make a kill box and then you like roof it and put no lights in it, so that the enemies, if they're ranged, they're in the dark and they can't hit you as well. And so I will say that I do want light to be important. Like, I will want you to, like, if you send someone down in the mines, you know, you'll want to give them a torch or something so they can see and mine better, you know, construct better, whatever it is that they're doing. Then I also want it to, you know, I think I don't want a base miss chance, but if you're in the dark, I think you're going to have a miss chance, right? In vanilla WoW, there's like a hit rating, or in classic WoW, it's just hit percent, and like you just have like a base 8% chance to miss or something like that on a mob your level. And so it's kind of annoying that like the best gear you can get just has hit rating on it, which doesn't really make you feel stronger, right? And so that was always kind of annoying. So I don't want, like, I think the base miss rate is going to be 0%, but like if you get one of your eyes stabbed out, I think you're gonna have a slightly reduced chance to hit things in combat, as well as like crafting and working speed and stuff like that. Or if you're in the dark and you're not carrying around a torch, you're gonna miss a little bit, right? So I always found in games like where you would never really want to equip the torch to see slightly better, because that meant you were just dealing less damage, because one of your weapons is now a shitty torch. But if you miss a lot, then it's more beneficial to do so. It's just rocks and water that makes a flammable portable gas. Super low tech. Yeah, and you put that like shit inside it and you gotta like spark it, right? And there's like, I think I've seen like a Reddit post about it or something. I think I know what you're talking about. I think it'll be just torches though. TBH. Maybe something like that. But I also think like elves will maybe have higher perception, so they can kind of like see in the dark, a la D&D. Or like mages can have like some spell that creates a light that follows them around. Things like that, you know. So maybe you send a mage down with your miners to go get stuff in the cave or whatever. Yeah, so what's next here? I know I wanted to work on specifically combat positioning a little bit. But let me look at that. Maybe that's what we work on next here. We can close you guys. Actually close all of that. Oh, and then I did notice, I think attack back wasn't working. As well, my attack back setting. So we're going to set the mercenary to initiate attack on the friendly NPC, which is this guy. Enemy NPC is attack back only. Yeah, so yeah, they're just completely indifferent to getting smacked in the face. Do you think being passive to wickedness is a form of wickedness? I think there are a lot of variables that go into that, right? Like, it's not a binary, is something wicked or isn't it? So it really depends on the why, what is, where is the passiveness coming from? And there was a valid argument to the Geralt, the Witcher 3 argument of, you know, if I have to choose between a lesser, middling, or greater evil, I'd rather not choose at all, right? There is an argument to be made there. You know, sometimes other people's problems are not your problems, and you don't need to fix them, right? You can go live in the forest. Become feral. Why aren't you guys attacking back? That's the question. Where would I want to go here? Perhaps the children yearn for the mines. Oh, we will have some children in the mines in my game. That is a necessity. They do yearn. They do yearn. What about aggro processor? I feel like maybe the aggro processor. If they have a target, I guess they wouldn't have a... They wouldn't have a target. I mean, this should... And it's been so long since I've tinkered with the processors. Is this really? I'm only iterating over the things with a target? Huh. Yeah, I mean, if they don't have a target... Where am I adding aggro? Add entity aggro, yeah. Where else am I doing that at? The damage aggro processor. Yeah, I guess nothing actually takes that and sets the target with it. Is that... How did I never notice that? Although the attack, initiate attack does. Well, that would just be the aggro radius would just do that at that point. Yeah, so I need to do that then here. Although I don't want to override... I don't want to override the existing target. Aggro radius we do because we only check the aggro radius when there isn't a target for performance reasons. Dude, the aggro radius is like... All it is like when something walks into the a certain radius of a guy and he's hostile, he should go attack that thing, right? Like, that's all it is. Super simple, you'd think. That was the most... That, like... The worst case scenario for that is like all 1,000 guys all in the same thing. All in the same area. My God, that took so much optimization. For something so small. Aggro, no, we want the aggro processor. So I probably just need to create another view here. We don't care about the is processing anymore. That's probably just delete that. No target view. I exclude dead guys and things with the target, but we still have still have aggro data, and then we have simulating entity tag. Yeah, so for each entity, no target view. Yeah, that was wrong. With target here. Put this in a scope. Same here. No target. And then here, I guess we just check. We basically just do this thing here. Set target to highest aggro entity. Target data target is valid. Remove the target entity data. But I guess I just would never add it in the first place here. So we would do something like this then. Is this a single hold target? I guess that can just be empty. I don't care what the old target is there. And then target data, I guess I don't want to add it yet because we may not have anything. We may not have anything. And I wonder, am I removing this when there is no aggro entries? That would be nice. Because then I would skip over any iterations that don't need to happen. That would be more performant. I think it's added by default. Yeah, it's added by default. Okay, we'll maybe do that next. We'll see what this looks like first. Then I guess we just check here if it's valid afterwards. Target data target is valid. Add it. Yeah, it's exactly what we want. That can probably be parallelogrammed. I think that can be parallelogrammed. This one couldn't because we're potentially removing from the set that we're iterating over. But now we're only adding, so I think that's fine. And we're not even adding to the set that we're iterating over. Okay, so let's check and see if that handles the attack back case. I guess it's just something I never noticed. But I also wanted to work on the positioning in combat as well. Okay, they are still not, we are getting here. They are getting here. Why can't I, can you show me? Can you show me what I need here? This is just empty. Those very much should be like dealing damage. Target aggro data. Hey, thank you for the jewels, my dude. Enzo, welcome in. And a thumbs up to you as well. I'm sorry I don't have any like on-stream effects for that. But I see you. And I appreciate you. I don't know if the YouTube like API exposes that. Stream Elements definitely doesn't have like an event for that. I have checked. Anyways, aggro table. Yeah, so this guy has multiple aggros on him. That's not... Okay, let's do this. See if we can get that breakpoint to get hit. Make sure we're actually setting the target properly. I don't actually need that part. So cancel that. And honestly, shut that down. None of them give... Oh, well, I did see one guy attacking back, actually. One thing that's going to be a major pain in the ass is, like, joining in on existing... Like, if one of the NPCs sees their buddies getting attacked. Okay, we are getting there. Maybe I just didn't notice. Okay, it took them a hot minute to respond to that. Like, they should respond immediately. Another thing I need to do is some avoidance. Okay, so why aren't they running every frame? Aggro processor. Oh, you know what I bet it is? Yeah, I bet we send a state tree event here at this point, and I bet the state tree is looking for the target data, and it hasn't been added yet because it gets added here. I bet that's the issue, so maybe I'll just do something like this. Aggro data, aggro table, empty. If it's not empty, then we'll do this, and then I'll do one of these guys here, where we'll go ahead and add it. We'll go at if it's not empty, we know there's something in there we should attack, right? Old target is empty, blah 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 blah, and then we just don't need to do that. So it's a little bit prettier, I guess. A little bit prettier. Okay, he's still not responding immediately. There he goes. It's got to be a state tree thing, right? Got to be. Okay, let's go. We're going to have to take a peek at the vlogger. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Take that down to 10 entities. Mrs. Smile, welcome. Okay, pause. God, dude, I hate this issue. Okay. I only want disable all but this. There we go. Hello? Okay, I zoomed way too far in. Okay. Well, now I can't even see anything. It's causing the black boxes? Some rendering issue, because like all of these are like VAT animated, so they're doing a lot of things on the GPU for animation. A lot of render thread things. And I think there's, I'm using this new experimental nanite mesh renderer. Niagara nanite mesh renderer, so I think maybe something with that, and me also animating these guys on the GPU is causing that. It's only when I'm detached, so it doesn't really happen in the actual game. Like, so that's why I haven't like done anything about it. Kind of just hoping maybe the nanite renderer will get fixed or something. Okay, where's your aggro table at? Aggro entity data. You have plenty of aggro. You do. Do you have a target? You do have a target. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think that was the right guy. 591. Maybe my state tree function didn't actually work. My reset to root state tree function. Turn the ability system thing on too. Okay, we have the target there. Okay, this is the frame where we got the target. No, no, it's not. Never mind. I lied. Make that bigger. I need the frame where we don't have a target. There we go. Right there. Right there. Added tags damage. Yes, he did get damaged. 5.14 aggro from entity 20. Damage effect. Do I not? Did I turn off my state tree logs? Hang on. I think I turned off my state tree logs here. What is happening? Oh, I got a goat trophy. 1,000 jewels. Don't know if the gift has any real value, but here you go. Thank you, man. I mean, I think it is money, right? No, I did get some schmeckles for that. So I appreciate that. I have no idea what a goat trophy is, though. I hope it is, as it seems, and that is just a trophy of a goat. What do I want to look at here? State tree. I have completely forgotten where I put everything. Oh yeah, it's all in the header files, okay. So here's my variadic template meta programming state tree. It's disgusting. Conditional log. Did I turn those off or something? Context log. Okay, where is my context at? Where is my context at? Colonist state tree? No. State tree context. I did turn it off. Okay. I did turn it off. Interesting. You are the goat at untangling Unreal Engine mess. If I'm the goat at that, then God help us all. I hope I hope there's someone out there better than me. I can't even untangle my own mess. Took me like 10 minutes to find my own code. We'll have to see why I commented those out. I'm sure there's some other issue I'll need to dig up. Oh, well, there it is. There it is. Call to immediate function is not a constant expression. But what does it all mean, Basil? What does it all mean? Joules have a conversion rating of 1 equals 0.01 cent. Wait. 1 cent or 0.01 cent? Because 0.01 cents, that's like nothing. If 1 equals 1 cent, that makes more sense. I was in a call, but now I'm zomboiding? Hell yeah. Trophy is $10? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the $10, my dude. Oh, and I got a laughing disco. All it shows on my screen is like the little package. I wish it showed me what it actually... I assume on your guys' end it looks like something. But I appreciate the gifts, guys. You can buy a candy bar. Yeah, a $10 candy bar. There is a very nice chocolatier that sells $10 chocolate bars in my area. Okay, what is this error actually saying? I mean, this is exactly why I commented it out, I suppose. Oh, I know. Yeah, I had to rewrite the vlogs. Yeah, okay, this is all coming back to me now. I had to write these disgusting macros. Because these vlogs, they have to happen in the game thread. And it's all like templated as well, so it just makes it super annoying. And so what are you actually saying to me? Call to immediate function is not a constant expression. I would like those logs to come back. Oh dear. Dude, I remember trying to solve this now, and it was a major pain. Is this actually... I mean, the other vlogs work, so I guess that does work. What about this is not a constant expression, and why does it need to be one? Yeah, this very much feels like a non-stream thing. I'm gonna go ahead and turn those back off. And I think maybe... I guess I just need to write manual logs, which is kind of annoying. I assume this is, I assume that's the issue. We try to enter the combat state and we don't have the target entity data. Although didn't I say I just fixed that? Send state tree event, reset to root. Oh, that's not even wired up. Oh, that's why. That is the old. Where were the other ones that I saw? Where were those other ones? Let's go back to the meta state tree. There is a transition or something. Right? Handle transition. Transition to state. There we go. This is what I should be using. Okay, so if I wanted to reset to root here, we want to use state tree utils, and we want to go f state root. Yeah. Subsystem. There we go. Okay, so that's actually why. That's actually why. Are you planning on creating a long-form video summarizing the work you've done so far? Planning? I mean, no, I'll say no. Have I thought about doing it? Yeah. Do I feel like I should? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, now it's immediate. Now that guy's gonna get attacked. Yeah, okay, now they're doing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, their positioning is all wrong, and also that trend. they T-pose until the next anim goes through. Interesting. Okay, so this fixed aggro. It should have at least. Let's do a testy test. Performance test here. It's running very well for 1,000 things in combat. Is 8080 water? And why does it have that looping line? I have zero idea what you're referring to. Oh, that mana. I see now. That makes more sense. That's mana. The bar is mana regen. Although it should be hidden because I'm max mana and not regening mana. So you get like a tick of mana back once that little bar gets to the end. Where is my, where is the aggro? Where is the aggro processor? Cannot even find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, super tiny. Super tiny. What's the max, I wonder? Max 1 millisecond. Max 0.34 for no target. Okay, yeah, so that's like super trivial. Super trivial. Did you model that new character? Kind of looks like Viking or Asmongold. I do think it looks like Techno Viking a little bit. But no, I did not model that. I paid someone to do it. I understand it's a big task. I've been getting snippets here and there. Would love to get a holistic picture somehow. Yeah, I'm happy to explain anything you're curious about. So if you're curious about something specific, feel free to ask. Okay, let's commit this. This is going to be fix, attack, back, aggro scenario. Okay, so I think maybe just the couple things. One is when they switch from GPU mesh to actor in combat, it seems that the animation doesn't refresh until the next like attack swing plays or something. I thought I was like pumping the anim queue to like get that to happen. I thought I was doing that. Oh, that might be in the proxy actor. There it is. Yeah, that. I would have thought that would have handled that scenario. Link anim class layers. Yeah, so everything should be linked. Well, maybe are the weapons not attached? Well, no, they should be attached at that point, right before that. Interesting. It's going to be kind of a hard scenario to test. What's the gameplay loop? I prefer to not think in terms of gameplay loops. I know that's like a very hot way to make games and think about them. I think my development or my game design style is more so like create, you know, kind of like world first, like create a world, create things to do in the world, and then let the players create their own loops. But as for like what can you do in the game, the goal is for it, you know, it'll be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo, procedural terrain. So I'm imagining the flow to be something along the lines of, and there's a whole lot of different modes I could do with this, but for example, you know, just start out, you just spawn into the center of this procedurally generated world, a bunch of different biomes. Each biome should be different in some way, at least a little bit, right? You know, maybe there's multiple forest biomes, but there's like maybe different resources in each biome, something like that. Different mobs in each biome. I want the world to be fully simulated, so there's going to be like NPC ran colonies and stuff like that. But when you'll spawn, you'll just kind of be out on your own. You'll start running into, you know, enemies and stuff that you can fight, or you'll start running into you know, friendly people or maybe neutral people, and then you can talk to them and have some dialogue with them. And there can potentially be some way to like recruit colonists to kind of work for you for free. Call that what you want. But I do have like a building system, so you can start like building houses and stuff like that. Colonists are going to be very simulated, so it's going to be kind of like a rim world wherein they each have their own like kind of mood value and things that make them happy, things that make them sad. They'll have their own traits and stats. You know, they need food. You know, they'll be upset if they sleep on the ground. You know, if they're eating, you know, uncooked food, they'll be unhappy. And in RimWorld, when they get a low enough mood, they'll have like mental breaks and they'll just snap and like maybe, you know, go hide in their room for a while, and then like your colony falls apart or something. You know, crazy stuff can happen. Your colony can get raided, so enemy NPC ran bases and stuff can kind of raid your colony. So you'll have to defend it. You'll want to equip your colonists with like gear and stuff like that. There's going to be crafting, of course. Loot will drop from monsters and enemies out in the world, so you can get some of that loot, give it to your colonists, or give it to yourself. That's kind of like the Colony Sim loop there. And so there's kind of this loop of like, you know, build a base. You know, once you've done some kind of base building type things and some Colony Sim type things, you might want to go out in the world and explore. So every playthrough is going to be pretty different. There's different classes to choose from as well when you create your character. You'll want to go out in the world, explore, maybe get some more resources, you know, level up a little bit or something. And then when you come back, like, you know, your colonists will have done things, you'll have more food, you'll have more resources, you know, you do some more colony sim things, drop off all the loot you found off in the world, and then maybe, you know, build some more stuff or something like that, and go back out and do some more exploring. Find other colonies, interact with them, maybe trade with them, set up a trade route, you know, maybe find some bosses whenever the time comes for that, go mining, that kind of stuff. So that's like kind of like the colony sim loop side of things. For the actual like character progression, it's going to be like, you know, like I said, pick a class when you create your character. That's your class for the entirety of the game. For that, you know, it'll be like Minecraft, where you create a world when you create a character. And if you want to create a new character, that'll be in a different world. And your class will have like a bunch of unique abilities, and every few levels you'll get a choice between like 3 random abilities, and you'll have to kind of like pick ones that go well together to create like a good build. There's going to be a pretty drastic difficulty curve to the world, like kind of a pretty exponential one, I think. And that's because it's a roguelite. So when you die, you start over at level 1, like back at your colony that you've built, or back at, you know, where the initial spawn was. And you'll also have talents, and talents will be static. Those won't be random, so you'll need to pick talents that kind of complement which abilities you've chosen for that run. And hopefully I'll have enough abilities to where each run is exciting and different, right? And there's kind of there will be some form of meta progression with the roguelite. You know, some currency you get as you you know, do things in the world that when you die you can spend and kind of get passively stronger. Not sure what form that's going to take yet. But then there's also just some meta progression baked into the colony sim side of things, because like your colony's still going to be there. The world state's still going to be as it was when you died, right? So you might have found a really good blacksmith type colonist last run, and you know, you died, you start over at level 1, but now that blacksmith can craft you like really good starter gear, so you kind of level up faster the next time because of that. Yeah, that's kind of like the loop. And a lot of RNG, a lot of random systems to where it's kind of sandboxy. There will be like a max level, and I do, you know, want bosses and stuff like that. But very sandboxy, very, very much about the colonists and the different factions and interacting with them and all the random stuff that can happen with a simulation type game. So yeah, I left a lot out of that as well. There's a lot more that's going to go into that. I am the scope creep king, I will say that. I will say that. Create systems, not loops. Yeah, I think that's kind of how I prefer to think about it. I am going to be mindful of, you know, what is the player doing that is fun and repeatable, right? But it's not like the primary thought, I suppose. Okay, so how am I going to test that this is actually executing as I think it is? It's kind of hard when you have so many entities. I definitely don't need that many to test this. It's almost too many. Yeah, they do that little T-pose. They're also not in combat stance. They're just standing straight up. They're all upper body. Look at that. Which is not what it should look like. Very feature-rich. Yeah, that is one way to put it, yeah. Have you played No Man's Sky since they released their Colony Sim functionality? No, I wasn't aware. I've never played it, actually. What form does their Colony Sim take? Yeah, I wasn't aware that they had it. I thought theirs was just mostly exploration and like spaceship building. Okay, so first of all, let's get the weapon overlay animation blueprint open. So we should be triggering this. Oh, Jesus. We should be triggering this event, right? Maybe... Trigger event. Maybe I can just show the output log here. That is not docking in the layout. So trigger event. I don't think that happened when they switched over. Maybe we can slow-mo this. No. Yeah, only one there. Okay, so that's not... I don't think that's triggering. I don't think that's triggering. Yeah, I think I do need to put that there, otherwise... Yeah, I don't think that gets hit. I don't think that ever gets hit. From here. It says this one's empty. All generated, but pretty heavily guardrailed. Player does missions, gains rep, buys expansion. For the Colony Sim? Or just for, or are you just describing the overall game? Player does missions, gains a reputation, buys expansion. That just sounds like regular game stuff, not necessarily Colony Sim stuff. Oh, there is a current ability anim on here. I forget that the current one is not in the queue. But yeah, that should be in there. Yeah, where is the colony part in that? Like you have colonists that you recruit and stuff that you can make do things? The ability anim instance is null pointer there. I see. Yeah, I guess that does need to be updated. Colony missions given by villagers. So the villagers have like quests. Are these villagers that you like recruit and that you make do things for you? Or they're just NPCs in the world? The ability anim instance. Where do I usually set this at? Yeah, you recruit. So what do you make them do? What can they do for you? Phone typing difficult. Oh no, no worries. You don't have to. You don't have to apologize. Activate it. So it's usually like right there. On the ability, so I probably just need to recall that. Yeah, I think I need to redo that basically. Current ability anim ability. If that's are you a weak pointer? Is that your deal? who are. Yeah, so if that's valid, do that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see if that. Then gather resources, guard the colony, etc. Oh, so you get attacked and stuff too. Okay, so it is Colony Simmy. Set up shops, get in arguments with each other. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't know they did all that. That's crazy. Okay, let's rerun that. Give me one where some guys are closer to me. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, that worked. They're still a little wonky. They're not in the right stance either. They're like combat stances off. Where are my states at? There we go. Combat idle. Yeah, is that not getting set? Let me pull that out here. There's one guy. Oh, poor guy. Okay. Jesus. Oh, they're all ganging up on him. Alright, okay, hang on. Restart. Spawns selected. Why do I have two? There were not two. Okay, so and speed is less than or equal to 0, which it is 0. Is combat idle is false there. Okay. So I think that just didn't change when we swapped to an actor. Fellow Games has really been pouring into this game since its release. A lot of stuff that they've done wrong and corrected. Yeah, I have been following that. I guess I just never saw the Colony Sim update. How do players feel about it? A good model to look at for games where content is generated. Yeah, they definitely have like the best procedural generation, for sure. Sounds like I should play it sooner rather than later, though. Because I thought the game was mainly just exploring and then getting better ships. Very well received. They like the Colony Sim stuff. That's good. Okay, so when we swap to the actor, we do need to make sure that the linked anim instances are updated. That should be getting updated. So maybe it's the parent animation instance. And this is on entity avatar change. Oh, he's back. I am. Welcome, Draconin. How have you been, my dude? How have you been? We do call that, right? We call that on the actor. We do call it on the anim instance as well, so we should be getting there theoretically. Not too bad. Hope your holidays have been well so far. Yeah, all is good. All is good. The exploration loop was too hollow, so they've been supplementing with features like the Colony Sim. Yeah, that makes sense. The game never really felt that compelling from a person who hasn't ever played it standpoint, when it was just exploration. Okay, so let's make sure, let's run this back. Okay, let's make sure that that actually gets called here. So they basically should all be in combat, I think. Oh, they just don't have the combat idle stance tag? Get owning actor. The owning actor should have had the entity. I'm wondering if maybe it's the wrong entity. But we should have called that on the actor as well, which let me check. If that has the interface function on it for avatar change. I think that might be in blueprints actually, so we'll check there. Yep, right there. Okay, do we set... Oh, I don't think we set the new entity. I don't think we set the new entity. It's blueprint read only. Where do I set it at? I mean, I do call it. I do, yeah, I call it right there. I set the entity right there. Like the low FPS movement look, it reminds me of Spider-Verse. Well, the intent is to not be low FPS movement. That's just the side effect of... Like, like the anims are only 30 FPS and there's no interpolation because it's all just GPU simulated animation, right? Because like when you play it on a skeletal mesh, there's like interpolation in between the anim frames at higher frame rates. Eventually I'll have like a, I don't have this now, but like I'll have a certain number of skeletal meshes that are allowed on screen. And like for the most part, there's not going to be like a ton of entities on screen. So for the most part, I think they should all be skeletal meshes, but in the cases where there's a bunch on screen, the ones in the distance will be the GPU VAT animations. And hopefully they'll be far enough away to where you don't notice. Okay, so we have set the right entity. So I guess I need to go back and look at all of my entity effects here. Can I combat idle stance? Is that what it was? Yeah, that is what it was. Okay. Oh, and there's also that. Do I need that still? Where do I add that at? Where? Okay, so that just never gets added anymore. Where was I adding that before? Combat idle stance. I could have sworn this is the only usage. And also, I am setting is combat idle in the animation update function, so I don't think I need those. Although maybe I need to call parent or something here. Okay, when do I want to be? So hang on, let me look at my guy here. Is in game thread. Okay, so I think maybe I did make it a tickable UI. Did I? Ticking ability. Yeah. Okay. How did that never pop up before? Oh. Starting tick type is not equal to never. So I probably just need to set the tick type on spawn just to like get it spawned, but good night, sir. Good night to you as well. I'm in combat stance. Oh God, stop. What tags do I have? Where are my tags? so much entity data here. Is it do I not have any tags? What the heck? Am I fucking blind, man? What? Is there no... There should be like an applied tag something or other, right? Owned tags entity data. There it is. Okay. I guess I thought it was called applied tags. Okay, I do have in combat idle stance. I just can't find... I can't find where I've used it at. But I guess that's only blueprints, right? That's not going to show... God, I fucking hate blueprints because it's not going to show property window usages. Whatever you call this section. Let me look at toggle auto. Vivek, welcome. Hello. I guess maybe just trigger melee auto attack maybe has it. Yeah, see, here it is. Okay. In combat idle stance should be triggered from the melee auto attack ability, and it should be on there. Okay, so I'll have to... Okay, let's do this. We're gonna clear that. Okay, pause. I only want these guys. So give me one of these. Yes, all of them are standing straight up and down. So that means... That means... He has in combat idle stance. Native update. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. It's only on the linked anime instance that it actually... Yeah, that happens. It just calls the parent one. Okay, that's why we have the listeners. Okay, so I wonder if the listeners aren't listening. Although when I came here, it said that it didn't have that. Go here again. Oh god, hang on. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Welcome in. Oh, wait a second. Wait for it. Wait. Okay. Okay, we want that. Okay. All of these guys should have combat idle stance. Okay, it's true here. Okay, it is true here. True. Oh, well, that was a bad example. So maybe they do have it initially, but then they don't. After. Yeah, okay, it's like they do, but then okay, I don't think the listeners are working. They do initially, and then it's like the next attack swing, they don't. Also, why are you guys attacking me? Is that right? They shouldn't be attacking me. Well, okay, another thing to fix. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Yeah, I don't think these are working. Wait for owner tag change. In the NPC one. Pause there for a second. Restart. I do want to know. Refresh listeners. Oh, right, because we want to cancel it when they get new entities, because we want to listen to the right entities. Okay, so we are there. Combat idle true. Let me pull that aside. And get true, then false. True, then false. Okay. Time to look at the vlogger again. Does it get added and removed in the same frame in the wrong order? I guess is what I'm looking for. Oh dear. Oh dear, stop that. Look away. Okay, so I just need to see... Okay, activating ability. Melee auto attack ability. Added tags. in combat idle stance, remove tags in combat idle stance. So why didn't we ended ability? Yeah, the ability ended the frame previously. Why didn't the tags didn't get removed? Oh, this is going to be due to a processor ordering issue. The end ability processor. What are you doing here? None? Empty processor there. The end ability. Apply ability. End ability processor. That's probably going to happen after the tag add remove. Yeah, tags processor. So yeah. Okay, so they do get added and removed. Frick. I think, so I could just put the tags processor after the end ability processor, and that would fix this issue, but I'm pretty sure more issues would come up from that. Specifically the gameplay related, like all of the processors I wrote for replacing gas, those are all very order dependent, and I don't want to fuck with that right now. Because I don't remember all the reasons, and I probably should have written some of them down. I think I did. I think I commented some of them for what order they needed to be in and why, but not all of them. So I think the better option, in this case, because essentially we're ending the ability on one frame and then starting it on the next frame. Like, I wouldn't want one frame of blending out of combat idle back into combat idle. They should just stay in combat idle. I think the better solution here is to check the add and remove gameplay tags and essentially do nothing if they both contain the same tag. So I should probably, yeah, where do we like add to that? Add tags. So I think something here is like if, let's actually go into the code here. Oh, I was already there. Remove tag. Oh, it's an array. Yuck. It should be a pretty small array, so this contains should maybe not be that bad. If remove tags contains tag, do nothing, because they cancel each other out. I should remove it from remove tags, right? And then tag, wait, tag counts. Fuck, what am I using that for? Oh, because this is on the owned tag. Yeah, okay, hang on. So the add remove tags is just for processing the events. Then we just remove it. I guess I'm wondering if this is going to have any, and I should do the same thing for remove tag. I'm wondering if this is going to have any adverse side effects. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see though. Son of a bitch. Okay, we'll have to rebuild. I want to take a quick potty break here while this is rebuilding. BRB. All right. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. Do we have guys in combat idle stance? Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you as well. Welcome in. Okay, that issue's fixed. How much do I need to test that? How much do I need to test that this didn't break? What else would this have broken? What would this have broken? I guess what this means is that there's no longer going to be an event for there's no longer going to be an event that happens for adding and removing a tag if one gets added within that frame. Need a test here. Maybe auto attack. I feel like the toggle auto attack should put you in combat idle stance. Back to the vlogger, I suppose. It's so glitchy. Okay. Okay. Where is my character? Do I have the tag? I do have the tag. Okay, so that means... we probably just never hit this. Yeah, that never got hit. Oh, I wasn't like clicked. I hate that. Okay, added. Removed. Wait, what the fuck removed it? Do I still have the vlogger going? Removed again. True. False. Oh, that was me turning it off. Okay, hang on. True. True. Again. Oh, because the melee auto attack ended. But there should be tag counts, right? So I should have had 2 of those. God, I am so sorry about how glitchy that is. Yeah, we have 4 in combat idle stances. So I guess that little listener node, I think that probably needs to have the tag count returned instead of just add removed, because that's really what we care about, right? Does the tag exist anymore? And honestly, all of these should probably not be stacking up that much. That's probably a bug. Okay, stop. I don't want that breakpoint anymore. Hello? Okay, take that breakpoint. Yeah, so now we have is auto attack. Yeah, we have a bunch of tags there that aren't supposed to be there. So that's a bug for sure. Okay. Learning all sorts of things about my game. Now is that from this? Or is that a separate issue? It's a great question. That is a great question. Theoretically, when the... so I added is auto attacking. That should be getting removed when the ability ends. Remove activation owned tags. I guess let's just comment these out real quick, and we'll see if the... and I guess we just kind of comment out that little block. And we'll just quickly make sure that this issue is not from that. Very quickly make sure. Clear, we can start, and then I'm just gonna like spam auto attack, I guess. Yeah, okay, so we have a ton of tags there, so those aren't getting removed properly. Probably... Yeah, so 1 is fine. Is it when I, like, do this swing? Yeah, so I still have is auto-attacking and in combat stance. Which is correct, because you can see the number 1 is still lit up. I should be in my combat idle stance as well, but I'm not. Cancel. That should have removed them. It did not. Okay, so it's like canceling it did not remove... Canceling that did not actually remove the tags properly. Stop auto attack. Yeah, so that just stops the abilities, which I do think happens properly. Try end ability by class. Maybe this isn't proper. Maybe this isn't proper. Let's just make sure that gets hit. We are hitting it. Okay. So now we need to check our ability processor. And I think I want to see this for entity. I don't know which is the player entity. I don't know if this is the player entity. I guess I'm gonna look for a toggle auto attack here. And I don't see it. Okay, hang on. New plan. I don't want any entities at all. 0. What are we trying to end? We're trying to end any previous toggle. Oh, because I don't have a target. Okay, so hang on. I need one entity. I need one entity. Zev Thorn, you will do. Okay, activated abilities, sure. This is canceling melee auto attack ability. Interesting. Okay. Yes. Oh, right, because it hasn't ended yet. Right. Okay, here we are trying to cancel the toggle auto attack ability. Oh, and then we're gonna try end as well. Oh, because we called end ability. Okay, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. It was just for the moving tag. And I still have the in combat and is auto attacking. Those didn't actually seem like they got removed. Why? Should I get up and code that project or stay in my bed for a bit more? I think you know the answer to that. I don't think you need me to tell you the answer to that. Okay, so why didn't that, like... So one weird thing that happened in that whole flow. I forgot why. Why am I doing this? Because if we would have gotten here, we'll already have ended the toggle auto attack ability. We already will have ended it. Oh, and I can only end one ability per frame. That's another thing. Even though there were multiple of these, I mean, it should have actually... Well, no, because we would have removed at here as well. I mean, that should have been a no-op, basically, from what I understand. Let me look closer at the vlogger here. I think that's a bad. I think that is a bad. Rip. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, I'm trying to click on the guy. Okay, clear. I only want that and that. Hide the super glitchy boys. Wrong guy. Okay. This is just attributes. I want a different category for those. End ability, there it goes. Melee auto attack. Oh, interesting. I only ever see... Oh, you know what it is? That's why I have the try end there. Because I can only... Wait, is that why? I can only end one ability per frame, which is a limitation that I probably shouldn't have. I should probably fix that. Stop auto attack. We're try ending ability by... There should only ever be one of these, by the way. But if I try end ability by class... Yeah, it's overriding it. How did the melee auto attack even get ended at that point? How would the melee auto attack have gotten ended? Because I think the ranged, I think this one should have. So when we end ability data, it adds, or when we try to end an ability, it adds this end ability data to the entity who owns it. And there's only one. There's only one. There can only be one. Same with activating an ability. Okay, I think I want to commit this little change and then we'll fix this other thing. I think I've sufficiently determined that that's fine. I'll say this is fix conflicts. Fix adding and removing the same tag in the same frame causing event. Basically invalid events. Basically what it is. Okay, we can commit that. So now I think I need to make a change to ending. I need to make abilities. Need to make this have multiple. So each of these need to be a T, right? Either that or they are entities themselves. End ability processor. Do I guess it kind of determines if I want to parallel process this. I forget if this is a super performance intensive processor or not. Kind of depends on the abilities and what they do. I think I should make them be arrays. If I make them be entities, then I can't parallel process them. Should I choose to do so. I should just make this like a nested array, basically. So let's first of all put this at the end. Another thing, I need to switch to doing the for each. This is just a much easier syntax to read. Why are you angry? Oh, because I'm missing a... There we go. Okay. So I need a for each on... we'll call this end ability data instead. Kind of annoying that I think we need to do this on the inside. Move that out one. End ability data, dot ability. Ability to end. I guess we're gonna have two loops here actually. Now that this is like kind of a variable thing. Ability class. Ability to end. Class to end. And then I guess I'll put this into like some lambda or something. This. God, this is actually going to, you know what, why would I put that in a lambda when I can just put it into a function? Bool. No, I guess I don't need the bool, do I? Void. Bool be cancel. Like, can you do T-object pointer in a... I think that's fine. And I guess maybe don't even pass an ability there at that point. We just have all that information anyway. And we do this. Well, no, because then I still need to... There's really not that much... This is not very reusable. It's not very reusable. Oh, well. I guess I just really want bool be should end. Then I only need to check this other one. And then we do something like that. And then I don't even need the function. Okay. That's fine. Little uggo. But fine. Oh, and the cancel. Yeah. Oh, that's a whole nother thing. Oh, that's a whole nother thing, isn't it? Okay, I need a different struct here. I think that's what I need. I think that's going to be a lot cleaner. We'll fix that stuff up here in a second. Okay. Where's the previous? What? Oh, the lambda. Oops. Okay. So this is a lot cleaner. It's gonna be a lot cleaner. Ability. I think we can compare weak pointers, right? Or that's a strong pointer, that's a T object pointer. Does that work? What was my old condition? I'm gonna use that. I would hope that that works. Okay. Okay, I think that should work. So now I need to change this. Get or add entity data. F-end ability data. Make sure we get the ref on that. And then I need to end abilities, add, and then the end abilities. This constructor now needs to go here. So that I can in place with ability and the cancel. Actually, that's kind of prettier in a way. That is actually a prettier way to write that. Try end ability by class. I guess we can make two constructors here too. One for the class. And then do the same thing. Okay, let me make sure, let me check all my usages of this. Oh yeah, that's going to be entirely wrong now, isn't it? Yeah, we may still need that. So we need to for each through below. Okay, writer doesn't want to do a for each for me, probably because I'm trying to write code in the find window. Auto end ability. Sure, that's a ref, end ability, and end abilities, and then throw that in there. I messed that up. Okay, I hope that works. I hope that displays it very prettily. Okay, then this guy, add entity data, which we now should get or add entity data. Okay. Is there no one else? Where else? Where else? Okay, I see no other places where we need to do things at. So let's rebuild here. Okay. No appropriate default. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We build. We do. Okay, perfect. So hopefully that fixes that issue and I don't need to do anything else. However, I doubt that's the case. I doubt that's the case. Okay, so what were we testing here? The auto attack ending. Uh-oh. That actually does make sense. Let's see. Our tags here. So yeah, we still didn't end the idle stance properly. So I think we probably shouldn't be trying to end this toggle auto attack. Probably shouldn't try to end twice. Where is end ability data? I guess it only existed for a frame, so it never showed up. Like, the frame that I added it is the frame that it got removed as well, so I don't think it actually ever ended up showing up here. Activating, that's activating toggle auto attack. Hang on. Is it active still? No, it's not active. Oh, it ended in the same frame. Is that right? Why did I reactivated it? That's maybe where the issue is coming in. Removes tags. Is auto attacking and in combat idle stance, although they didn't actually decrement. Added tags. Remove tags. Why didn't those actually decrement the tag counts? Okay, so I understand that activating the toggle auto attack happens because I activate it again to cancel it. I know that sounds weird, but that's how it works. And then, oh, that will have added new tags that then got although the tag count still says 1 here. But activating it. Oh, all these views get so confusing when you haven't looked at them for a month. Apply abilities data. I'm thinking that if I've hit an existing ability, if I found an existing ability, I probably shouldn't reapply tags. I think that's the issue. Does that make sense though? Yeah, if I'm reactivating an ability, if it's instanced per execution, found existing will always be false. I'm gonna write a little note here. Don't reapply. Let's actually spell that right. Don't reapply tags for existing abilities. Instanced per execution. Abilities will never get here. Okay. Yeah, make sure we get that comment in there. Live coding that comment. Let's restart. And I correctly do not have the tags. Beautiful. Okay, so now what we do is we just restart. But I'm just gonna spam it a bunch. It didn't like that. It did not like that. What's the issue here? I mean, I get that it's null pointer. That should be fine, right? The is child of. Oh, this ability is... Okay, I see. What is... Let me take a peek here. You should be strong object pointers. How are you? How are you? Indability data. Oh, yes. Okay, so... Did we already remove it and then we're on? We should break, right? Yeah, we should break here. And, God, I always forget. Does break out of both loops? This break, I've searched this before. Okay, yeah, so it only, perfect. It only exits the inner loop. So I think what happened is like the ability had already gotten removed, and then we moved on to the next one, and then this ability, it's removed, so it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I think that break is what was necessary there. We'll need to restart. Glad I gave it the old spam test. Spam all the buttons and make sure it works. A tried and true testing method. Okay, let's load up, please. Please and thank you, Unreal Engine. Let's go ahead and just close all these. I do want that to cancel the swing too. After if I get it in there before a certain part. And I want to stay in combat idle here because I have a target. So my auto attack is toggled on. So when I walk into range, he'll start auto attacking again. Yeah. And, okay, he walked. Give it a second. Give it a second. And then, yeah, that should have ended. That should have ended properly as well. Good. Good. Okay, it's working perfectly now. The only thing that's not working perfectly is now it seems I'm still not getting the... I'm still not getting the combat idle update here. It's not sticking around. It's getting removed. And that's because, I think it was because, hang on, take that away. Take that breakpoint away. Okay, so I have 2 in combat idle stances. I still have it. I still have the in combat idle stance. Okay, so this is where I was saying the tag counts now matter. So added or removed. This wait for owner tag change. I mean, I do think I think I should just add the count here. I think having the Boolean for whether it was added or removed makes sense. That can be relevant, but I still want to do the tag counts because in some cases I'm going to care way more about that than whether it was added or removed. Okay, does this tag still exist? Let's commit this first, though. I'm just going to say allow... change end ability data to allow multiple abilities to be ended in a single frame. With that, a lot of commits today. Loving that. A lot of issues getting fixed. Now this guy here. Can you load, please? Okay, it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to take me there. Okay, wait for owner tag change. That was it, right? Yeah, wait for owner tag change. Wait for entity tag change. And so I want a tag count on here as well. Wait, how do I get that to show up? I've totally forgotten how to use this, to make one of these things here. Do I just add it here and that's fine? I don't think so, right? Changed. Aha, it's this guy. Yeah. That makes more sense. Tag, bool, added. Gameplay tag, bool will be added. Then we want in32, we'll call it tag count. And yeah, 3 params now. Okay. On change. On tag changed. Maybe want to also add. Oh, that is the. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is broadcast here in the tags processor. Changed tags and change type. I may want to change how this is structured. I mean, I could just do a lookup on the tag count. But I already have the data here. I don't think I want to do a lookup if I can avoid it. Yeah, I guess I would need to look up the data. So we can go ahead and like just pass forward the owned tags. That right here. Go ahead and update the declaration. And then added tag counts at can I just find? Yeah, find. Yeah, I think find works here, right? Wait, why are you angry? Okay, it just was it was just being dumb. I was just being dumb. Okay, tag count. Right? It should be in 32. Oh, so sorry. Constant 32. So sorry. Yeah, perfect. That is. Change tags would include duplicates. Should we execute dupes? That's a good question. I think I kind of answered that already with the previous change I made, although that was duplicates across add and remove. I think this is talking about duplicates within the add or removed lists. I have a list of added tags and a list of removed tags. There could be multiple in there. Do we execute dupes? I think we do want the lists to contain duplicates, right? And honestly, if this tag count is already 0, I guess I would only want to execute the event if it actually removed another tag count. If not, then I wouldn't. But I think that's good for now. And then we'll just add the tag count here. Easy peasy. So all of those, this will be interesting to see what it actually does to the node. I hope those just update in place and I don't have to go through and like refresh all those nodes. I will say one thing that's nice about blueprints is the latent execution pens that you can have, like the You put like a delegate on the node, and then it just makes it easy to work with. Ah. Call back. What am I doing here? Yeah, what am I doing here? Am I using this anywhere? A delegate wrapper. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't think I care about that in that situation. Date tree data. Oh my god, this is still all the old... Oh, this isn't an old gameplay tag task. Okay, yeah, I don't give a shit about this anymore. I need to go through and delete all the old state tree tasks. Oh man, the amount of time I wasted. Ugh. And if only I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have even gone down the road of making all the state tree tasks. Dude, I remember there's so many times where I was just trying to get that to work. Many hours spent on those state tree tasks that I'm never going to use anymore. I already re-implemented them all in my new state tree. My C++ state tree. Okay. Yeah. Tag count. So this is the new logic there for that. I do need to find, I think the NPC one, right? NPC. That's new, I think. There we go. Now the player knows that there's some visual representation to know that they have auto attack on. As it should be. Now, yeah, and then that goes away when we click off. Yeah, and he's not just standing straight up and down when the auto attack gets canceled. Oh, it does. You can cancel it sometimes. Okay, there's some other bug there, dude. The auto attack logic is so fucky. Kind of makes me want to not do an auto attack at all. Okay, but that issue is fixed. Okay. Include tag counts in tag change event EP node. Commit and push that. Okay. All right. Let's take a peek at entity combat. Make sure that all still looks good. Yeah, and then their positioning I need to adjust because they're like, you know, they're past each other when they're swinging. Like that doesn't look good. You can't actually tell what they're like in combat with. And you guys shouldn't be attacking me. That's the next thing I'm gonna check out. They should not be attacking me. My bitmask stuff is not correct, I suppose. That should be an aggro radius processor, right? Because they'll have kill. It's right after they killed something, and I'm like in radius, I guess. Closest entity hostile towards. Skip non-hostile fact. Let me go. Let me look at this. So I guess I just set that on the blueprint. Okay, so I'm set to attack back only. I'm set to attack back only. Skip non-hostile faction. So I think this is... Although I only put things in there when they are initiate attack, right? Faction data, hostile faction mask. So let me look at how I'm populating that. Yeah, I'm only doing it for initiate attack things. Bit masks are kind of annoying to use. And then I pipe equal faction ID. Is that right? I mean, it works otherwise. It does work otherwise. Like when I don't have them set on initiate attack, they don't initiate attack on things. Okay, you know what? Let's make a neutral party. I mean, I am the neutral party, and they attack me. I guess that's the test. I don't need to make a neutral party. Okay. Why? All the best you can do it. Thank you. So we're returning things that are attack back. I feel like maybe putting the faction ID, is the faction ID incorrect? They don't attack me normally, I'll say. So when I only do... Like when I walk into their radius, they don't. They don't attack me. Now we do. Yeah, you're a little close, buddy. I would like him to not be so close. Yeah, that was a close fight. Close fight there. And it seems to be only when they kill something. So that kind of makes it seem like it's the aggro processor. If target is dead. I'm wondering if... do I exist in... Let me see if I can get that scenario to happen. Do I exist in their aggro tables? I mean, I have to, right? Because the aggro radius... If I don't, and the aggro radius processor is the issue, then the aggro radius processor does add an entry into that aggro table. Why? You're supposed to spawn more thing. Oh, I put the same thing in there, didn't I? Okay, so I'm just gonna stand here. I'm the... Yeah, there we go. I was the next closest thing, so they attacked me. Pause everything. Give me one of these guys that's like on my fucking ass right now. Okay. Target entities. Oh, you know what? I think what happens... Targetable. Entity. What is the default? No, entity ID. The default entity ID is -1. Okay. I was going to say, I thought this would like... I thought that would have maybe set it to 0, which happens to be the player, because I'm the first one that spawns. Where's my aggro table? But that wasn't the case. 0, 0. Yeah, so... I think I log... Do I put a vlog? Can I go back to that guy I was just on, please? Sure, that guy. Is there... Do I vlog? Yeah, new target found is what I should be looking for. Okay, I can't see his aggro table. I am not on the aggro table first. He dies. New target found. So yeah, it is... Okay, so it is the aggro radius processor. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so... We are iterating over targets, not targets, entities that have combat data, aggro entity data, a faction bit mask, and so this is the closest entity. This is like hostile towards mask, right? And maybe I kind of want to rename that. Make that a bit more clear. So for this entity that we're on, these are the faction. This bit mask contains the factions that we are hostile towards. So if we do the bit math, that's a faction presence math. So that should like skid. That we don't need to worry about that. I'm pretty sure that works fine. Okay, so faction to entities map. Entry.key is the faction ID, I'm quite sure. I am quite sure. Yeah, the faction ID. And we pipe equals faction ID in there. I wonder what the player faction ID is, and I also wonder why is this only happening after they kill something? Probably because the faction presence mask maybe skips it otherwise. So either I'm not putting faction IDs in there properly, or that bit math is incorrect. Name none, default player friendly NPC enemy. There should be 1, 2, 3, right? I'm using the int from that enum. And 0 should be no faction. Do I have, am I no faction on here? No, I am default player faction. So that should be ID 1. Can you just put arbitrary ints in the faction mask, right? That's how you, or do they need to be powers of 2? All right. Do you need, or can I say, for a bit mask, can you put arbitrary ints in it, or do they have to be powers of 2? I don't know if I trust AI there. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to read all that. Okay, so I think I have to square my faction IDs in order to get it to work properly. Let's just, let me just try that real quick. Pipe equals faction ID. We'll just do an fmath square. And then I probably need to do that. Where else did I need to do that? Chunk processor? Yeah, I need to fmath square that. And then when I check it, I probably need to square it as well. What is the squiggle? I don't know what the squiggle is for. Bit math kinda sucks, because it doesn't make very much sense at first glance. Okay, so this key, I think this needs to be squared as well. Because that is the faction ID. And actually, let's just... Oh, weird. So yeah, we have to like, right, because it's not originally an int. Wait, I don't want a square root. Why would I want a square root? Yeah, just do that. I think that's right. I wouldn't want to square root it, right? I think that's right. Is that everywhere that I need to do that at? I think so. Well, wait, why did that fail? Try activate ability on the what was happening on a background thread? Nothing. This is all on game thread. Try activate ability. What happened here? I have no idea what that was saying. Null pointer exception. Or just memory exception. We were just trying to get... I was on this. Why on earth would that have... an issue? Nothing else. If that was if there was a multi-threaded thing going on there, I would have understood. But yeah, nothing crazy was happening there. That's a weird. Those are the kind of crashes that are concerning because it's like you've never seen it. You might not see it again, but someone might down the road. Okay, they all still went and attacked the right guys, so that's good. See if this guy attacks me after he's finished. He still does. Okay, so that didn't fix anything. Okay. Might undo all that. We'll see. Might undo all that. Yeah, I will have to dig a little bit more into that. Probably off stream. Probably just do that off stream. Because I don't want to sit here and try and figure out bit math stuff, bitwise operations that I hate. I've been streaming for 4 hours, right? Just about 4 hours. So I think that's probably going to do it for me, for my return stream. I would go longer, like I have nothing I need to do today, but I am getting a little tired. I don't have the same stamina. I don't have the same stream stamina as I used to. I'm an old man now. But let's see, is there anyone streaming? Oh god, I forgot how to do all of this. Same category. Unreal Engine. Wait, let's see who's following. Who's on right now? But we'll send you guys over to Boo. Perfect. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out on my return stream. I appreciate you all being here. Despite there being, I think, over a month. I don't even know how long it's been, but it's been a while. Yeah, it definitely has been over a month. It's probably almost 2 months, actually. So yeah, I appreciate everyone coming back and all the gifts today as well. That was awesome. So everyone over on YouTube as well, thank you. And, you know, hopefully I'll start streaming a little bit more. Probably not going to be, you know, I was going like every single day there for a while. Probably not going to do that. Probably not going to do that. But hopefully we'll still stream a little bit more. Probably maybe just shorter streams, a little bit, you know. It does get a little overwhelming when you're streaming every single day, I will say that. Yeah, until next time, guys. Take care. Have a good day.